Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. There, that's what we're playing. Because apparently it decided to capture the PDF window. Instead of me deciding when to pop it up, yeah, we're going to be playing the Colonel's Bequest, or rather as I know it, Laura Bow, the Colonel's Bequest, but I don't know whether the game actually has the prefix of Laura Bow or not. Anyway, yeah, we're playing this game. This is a Sierra adventure game. I think it's probably the best Sierra adventure game they ever made. I have never played this game. I have watched many playthroughs of it, as well as explanations about the game, so I'm rather familiar with it, but I've never played through it myself. So yeah, let's play through this. I've mentioned this in a few other games, while playing a few other games, in how it goes about doing things. It's very interesting. The game takes place over a number of chapters, or I think the game uses play terms, so it would be the game has various acts, and when you perform a number of events, a number of actions, the game advances time, and then the next series of events occur. You are conducting an investigation. Anyway, we'll let the game explain more of that. We'll go into the manual a little bit, though. No, it's got a description here. The Colonel's Bequest is different from many adventure games. It can be described as an interactive play in eight acts. You will play the entire game in one location, on an isolated island in a bayou. Events can take place throughout that locale and at any time during the game, and they may occur whether you are present or not. At the end of each act, a clock will appear on your screen and strike the hour. It will also appear at other intervals during the game. Take note of the events which cause this to happen, and your location at the time it occurs, as this will help you keep track of your progress. Being in the right place at the right time can be invaluable. Also, if you have thoroughly explored a room, don't assume that the next time you visit the room, things will be the same. While you are exploring another area, someone else may enter the room and leave a valuable clue for you to find. We've got a list of characters here. We'll get to know them during the story, and it's got a brief overview of like the opening part, but we'll watch that in game. Then we've got all the instructions on how to install the game and moving around. This uses a text parser. Oh yeah, draw a map. Look everywhere. Watch the clock. Explore. Talk. Listen. Pick up. Use. Be careful. There are deaths in this game. Don't be discouraged. One of the things I like about this game is that it's possible to play through the entirety of the game and get an ending, no matter how badly you do things. As long as you don't die, you're able to, yeah, pretty much just muddle your way through the game, which is neat. I feel that encourages multiple playthroughs rather than just getting into an unwinnable situation. Things still occur, even if you're not there to witness it. So, it's an investigative game. This is the location which we're going to be in, and this series of fingerprints here is the copy protection for the game, I believe. Back when they were coming up with all kinds of ingenious methods to prevent people from copying the game. How this works is you can just see here the fingerprints are barely visible on top of this white and red background, and you'd have this disc with red cellophane in it, and you hover the red disc over the area, and you would see the fingerprints more clearly, as well as the name of the person which they belong to. I don't know whether we'll actually have to pay attention to that, but we'll keep that there anyway. Anyway, let's start the game. Oh, it's using Scum VM. Okay. I might have to adjust the volume. Can I bring up a menu? Maybe not. Hang on, one moment. That's a bit loud. Sorry for this. Let me just see. I mean, it's Scum VM. I should be able to modify the audio. Don't worry about that. One moment. Let me just have a look at the options here. How can I bring this up in game? Controls. Pointer speed. Well, that's not exactly a thing. Let me just try again. I am pressing buttons. Oh, that actually made it capture the screen again. Nope, we didn't get past the copy protection. Okay. I'll just lower the volume there. That should be alright. Whap whap. You failed the copy protection. Okay, I guess we do need that. One moment. Let me bring all this up here. Okay. Fingerprint. Using your magnifying glass in the back of the map enclosed in your Colonel's Bequest box, please identify the following fingerprint. Okay, who does this belong to? Let's see. It's like a... It's got a whole bit in the middle there. That appears to be Gertrude Dijon. Okay. You would be able to... Oh, hang on. That's not actually advancing. Okay, there we go. Have you previously attended a performance of the Colonel's Bequest? I'll say no. Gasp, shock, horror. I do like the visuals in this game. Uses a lot of dithering, which is interesting. Gives everything kind of a shadowy look to it. You may have also seen recently a band game came out very similar in theme to this, called The Crimson Diamond, I believe. It looks really good. think I'm gonna have to do voice acting. Hey, Laura. Want to come with me this week to my Uncle Henri's estate? He's having a family reunion of some sort. You can keep the thingy. I don't know. I have studying to do. And where to buy a Bequest. Oh, come on. It'll be a scream. It's such a creepy old place. You might find it interesting. Okay, count me in. Two nights later. You've added animation into the game's pretty nice. Got all these little critters everywhere. We're here, Laura. Oh, really? Looks fine. Inviting. Well, what do you think? It looks interesting, all right. Why didn't you meet the family? Yes? Jeeves, don't you remember me? I'm Lillian. Oh, yes. Everyone else has already arrived. They're just sitting down for dinner. Well, sorry, the boat was slow. Please come in and join them. Maybe more of a skiff? During dinner... I'm glad you're all here. I'm sure you're wondering why I sent for you. As you know, I'm a very wealthy man. I've invested my money wisely and have put away almost every dime. However, my end is near, and I have decided to bequeath my millions to each of you sitting at the table. Except, of course, Lillian's friend, Laura. Him. Anyway, as I have said, you're all inheriting my money, and you will inherit equally when I go. If any of you should die before I do, then your share will be distributed equally to the surviving parties. I'm tired, Phoebe. Help me back to my room. Good night, all. Can you believe that? The old goat. I'm surprised he didn't try to take it with him. He's such an old skinflint. I don't think you deserve any money. Speak for yourself. How much do you think he's got? Well, I know what I'm going to do with my share. Your share? I bet the old codger outlives you. I wonder how sick he is. Do you think he's gonna go soon? I've had enough of this. Laura and I will return to our room now. Retire to our room now. Act 1. What a lovely family. And, like close relations, I guess. Oh, it actually does the whole time? The whole chime? Yes, it does. Actually, 7 times. Nice. This is the guest room you share with Lillian. Though a bit tired looking, it seems comfortable enough. There's a fireplace, but it is not on. Laura, dear, please excuse me. I'm going to go freshen up in the bathroom. Why don't you explore the estate a bit? Okay. Something doesn't feel right. Everybody's acting too strange. Even Lillian. What would Daddy do in a situation like this? Honey, if things don't feel right, they probably aren't. Observe the situation closely, yet be unobtrusive. Explore your surroundings quietly and carefully. Try to question the others without raising suspicion. Notice small details. Take lots of notes. And above all, be careful. Nope. Since you never go anywhere without your trusty notebook and pencil, you go to your suitcase, open it, and remove those 2 items. Yes, your father was right. Was right? Wouldn't it be? Whatever. Observing the situation and taking notes would be a good idea. That's probably hit. Do this yourself, you lazy player. As I said, though, I have seen playthroughs of this, so I broadly know what's going on. Specifics, though, are going to miss me. I'm not going to be able to do this 100%. Certainly not. I think, actually, there is an interesting quirk in the game where getting 100% is extremely difficult because of a bug in the game. So. Okay, there we go. And I can move around using the keyboard. How do I save? Save. Now that brings up... Save 1. Okay. Okay, let's look. Look, this is the guest room you share with Lillian. Though a bit tired looking, it seems comfortable enough. Look. Floor. Casually, you glance at the floor, but see nothing unusual. I want to have a look and just, like, look at as many objects as I can. I've seen quite a few playthroughs of this game, but now that I'm doing this myself, I want to see how much detail and descriptions are in the game for all the objects, because learning about the mechanics in this game and how a lot of the programming and coding works, and specifically, like, how much the game anticipates and prepares for is really quite impressive. There is a YouTube channel which I'd recommend for watching about this. Let me just have a look. Someone did a good video talking about the game. Yeah, it's a channel called One Short Eye. It's about a 50-minute long video, but covers a lot of the like just little interesting details in the game, which there are quite a lot of. So let me just bring that back up. Oh, no, not that one. There we go. Okay. Right. Look. Ceiling. Look up at the ceiling, but see nothing of interest. Interesting, it actually does say you look up and you look down, depending on what I'm looking at. Not just you look at the object. That's a, that would pretty much mean that would be a custom message for both of those actions. Look, chair. Most of these chairs look pretty old. Get chair. You can't get that. Okay. Generic message. Push chair. You can't do that. Look, bed. There is a suitcase lying on each bed. Look, your bed. Look, under bed. There is only dust under the bed. Get dust. You can't get that. Okay. Look. Painting. Above the fireplace, you notice a picture of Colonel Dijon in his younger, more vital days. On the opposite wall, you also see a picture of a little girl. Funny, the girl's eyes have a strange, hollow look to them. It's talking about this wall down here. We can't see this wall. But, yeah, you have to note that there is actually a wall running along here where you can see the cyan is where the walls are. There's the exit there, and wall runs along the bottom there. This mansion is pretty large, and it actually is, like, makes perfect sense, which is a plus. All the rooms fit together appropriately. I do appreciate that in games. Okay. Look. Fireplace. The finely carved fireplace shows the craftsmanship of bygone days. Climb up chimney. Climb what? Go in fireplace. It's not understood. Look up chimney. You see nothing special. Look up fireplace. No. Look in fireplace. You peer into the fireplace, but nothing catches your interest. Okay. I was actually able to look up the chimney, which is nice. Look. Cupboard? That's not how you spell it. You see nothing special. Look in drawer. Nothing of interest in the dresser. Is that the dresser, or is that the one on the opposite wall? Look. Table? Some of these tables could use a good dusting. Open drawer. Nothing of interest in the dresser. Look out window. As it's dark outside, it's difficult to see out the windows. Open window. The windows don't open. Why not try a door? A door. Look. Curtains. Dusty old drapes hang heavily over the French windows. Close. Curtains. You don't need to close it. Okay, fine. Get curtains. Can't get that. Oh yeah, interestingly, moving up and down, you move at a diagonal instead of just straight up and down, because the perspective is slightly, well, you can see the floor tiles here, so when I move, it's like that, which is just interesting. Other Sierra games, if you move north, you would go straight. Open dresser. Nothing interesting in the dresser. Okay. Look in suitcase. Fine, I have to be on the other side. It's actually pretty nice. It means that you follow the edge of the, like the beds, because it's all like the same perspective. Open suitcase. You see the clothes you packed for the weekend. Okay, fine. Look. Mirror. The oval framed mirror is attached to the vanity. Look. Vanity. You see a nice little vanity behind one bed. Open. Vanity. The vanity is empty. Okay. Can I open my friend's suitcase? Look in suitcase. Lillian's suitcase is locked. Probably for the best. Interesting, it's actually like taking note of which bed I am standing at, as to which suitcase I'm talking about. I know it's a problem in some other Sierra games where I think like you could only have like one of each type of item on the screen because the game couldn't differentiate. If you said like look suitcase and there was two suitcases, you had to be close to the right suitcase basically, or the correct suitcase. At least I don't think they could do that. I know it had problems with items which you were carrying. Just because of how it like combined the verbs or whatever. Look couch. Most of the sofas look very old, dusty, and uncomfortable. Sit sofa. You don't feel like sitting around. Okay, fine. Look, self. This game does not understand self. Look, Laura. You're a lovely girl of 20, with light red hair and dazzling green eyes. Though you appear somewhat naive, you're really a very resourceful girl. Unfortunately, before this night is over, your resourcefulness and courage will be sorely tested. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Okay. What about these paintings here? Of some flowers? Look. Paintings. About the no. Look. Frames. Look. Pictures. Look. Small paintings. Look. Wall. Beneath a set of 3 small pictures, you notice a small door in the wall. Look. Small door. Oh yeah, you can just see that there. There's like a little hatch. Open door. It appears to be a chute of some kind. You wonder where it goes to. Close. Well, I did save. Go down. Shoot. That's not clear. Hop in. Shoot. Hey! Plonk. Laura? Oh shoot. Wop wop. We're not laundry. Okay. Look. Lamp? All you see are kerosene lamps. Seems as if the Colonel's too cheap to put in electric lights. Would he even be able to get, like, cables laid out all the way out here onto the island? We saw the map. This place is on an island in the middle of a bayou. If this is 1920, well, I don't know anything. I think this takes place in Louisiana. I don't know anything about what that would have been like in 1920. Probably wouldn't have been easy. It looks as if this might have been a nursery at one time. Now it has been converted into a makeshift guest room, with Ethel as its current guest. Look. Ethel. Look. Ethel. Look. Ethel. Ethel is a stylishly dressed, overly made-up older woman. Many years of hard drinking have taken their toll on her, as her face is puffy and red, and her skin has wrinkled prematurely. She always seems to have a drink in her hand. You have never met her before, but Ethel is your friend Lillian's mother. Okay. Isn't that a bit awkward, having to walk through our bedroom to get, to here, but, yeah, whatever. Talk to Ethel. Where's Lillian, Laura? I'd like to speak with her. She went to freshen up in the bathroom. She'll be right back. Okay. Look. Shelf. You see several old toys on the dusty shelves. Look. Toys. There are many old toys left over from many years ago. Look. House. You see nothing special. Look. Dollhouse. It's a wonderful old dollhouse, but you'd better leave it alone. Play with dollhouse. You really have better things to do, Laura. Ah. Hello, welcome. I got the thingy? Sorry. You got your name back. Oh yeah, I saw that it had been different before. Did something happen to make a change? Pardon if you'd mentioned it. Can I have a look at this wardrobe? Look in wardrobe. The armoire is empty. Okay. We're being fancy when using the proper words for all these. Look, bed. The beds are old and lumpy. Oh well, you're not going to be doing much sleeping tonight anyway. I don't think we do any... Your greeting is a macro. 90% chance of posting that one. And 10% chance of posting that. Oh, okay. You mean you're not typing it out every time? Look in dresser. Nothing of interest in the dresser. Okay. Push Ethel. You can't do that. Get Ethel. You can't get her. Kiss Ethel. You don't feel like kissing her. Okay. Look. Drink. Ethel holds a drink and a white hanky in her hand. Look. Hanky. Okay, fine. Never mind. Why? I will go and explore other places. This is the back upstairs hallway of the mansion. Ooh, so many things to look at here. Look. Yeah, okay, we just saw that. Statues. 2 Greek statues guard both sides of the bathroom door. Okay. Look. Vase. A lovely vase rests atop a marble pedestal. Look. Cat. A beautiful porcelain cat sits elegantly on a marble pedestal. Look in vase. The vase is empty. Get vase. The vase doesn't belong to you. We're a adventure game protagonist, damn it. When's that stopped us? Look, cat. Look in cat. You can't get cat. Porcelain cat doesn't belong to you. Okay, fine. Look, drawer. Look in dresser. Nothing of interest in the dresser. Okay, get statue. You don't want to carry a statue around. Well, what if I do? You don't have to tell me these things. If I like parser games, I need to play Anchorhead. Don't know that one. Is that a recent one which has come out? Nope. This elegant room must be the Colonel's. You notice there is an elevator here. This thingy over here. So he's got some electricity in here. Unless people are, like, using a winch. Nope. Time's advanced. So yeah, as I said, a thing in this game is that time advances every now and then. Pardon, Audrey, I got the lipstick on you. Look. Look. Henri. Colonel Henri Dijon is a frail, ill-tempered curmudgeon in his late 60s. You understand that the Colonel never married and lives an eccentric life of seclusion here on his bayou island. From observing the estate, it appears that though he is supposedly wealthy, he spends little money to maintain it. Look, maid. Fifi is the Colonel's pretty French maid. You surmise that she is probably very apt in her duties, whatever they may be. Fifi is young, blonde, and sexy. She seems to have a vivacious personality, but you can sense a certain cunning underneath it all. Look. Elevator. It's odd to see a newfangled elevator in this old-fashioned house, but how else would the Colonel go up and down the stairs? Look. Wheelchair. It appears the Colonel needs a wheelchair to get around. What are you doing in my room, young lady? Sorry, I'm just looking. Okay, I'll leave. Bye. Anchorhead. It's an old game. It's a semi-modern version of it on Steam. A cosmic horror thing. Oh, okay. It's Colonel Mustard from Clue. Your comparison may be more apt than you realize. A modern bathroom has been installed in this old house. Hi, Laura. I'm feeling better now. That ride through the bayou had me plumb frazzled. If you need to freshen up too, I'll be done in just a bit. I understand I should be talking in more of an accent, but I wouldn't be able to do a proper one, I think. That ride through the bayou had me plumb frazzled. If you need to freshen up too, I'll be done in just a bit. Only just a stereotypical one. Dijon is the mustard, yes. Look, modern bathroom. It's so modern. It's got all the mod cons. Look, Bath. The claw-footed bathtub has a shower attached to it. Look. Toilet. It does the job required of it. Look. Window. The tall French windows add grace and charm to this old house. That's a lot of windows for a bathroom. I guess you pulled the curtains closed. Look. Mirror. You see a dusty old mirror hanging on the wall. Look. Sink. It's a basic pedestal sink. Look. Bucket. You see nothing special. Oh, I guess it's a bin. Look. Nope, never mind. Okay, don't worry. Hello, welcome. Is this vegan Dijon mustard? That's excellent. Oh. Oh, I can't do anything while another character's moving. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, they actually go about their own things. Kind of. Look. Cupboard. That's a linen cabinet. Okay. We're dealing with a very pedantic game here. Look. Linen. Cabinet. Yes, I know. Open. Cabinet. There's nothing you need inside the linen cabinet. Get linen. You can't get that. What if I want sheets? Use sink. You don't have it. Turn on tap. That's not understood. Turn on faucet. This game does not understand faucet. Well, that makes my job easier. Wash hands. Tap's easier to spell than faucet. Also, we call them taps here, not faucets. A whole animation just for that. How nice. Look in mirror. You gaze into the mirror and appraise your appearance. A bit disheveled, perhaps, but not bad, considering the circumstances. I don't know what you're hinting at, game. Look. Couch? Most of the sofas. Yeah, what is that thing? It's just like a little bench. You notice a lovely seat underneath the large windows. Roberta William Joy GC. Yes. Wasn't there a Clue game back in the day? Video game? Most likely. Yeah, there probably was. Maybe a few? I can't say for sure. I haven't played any. I had a game, board game, which was similar to Clue, or Cluedo, as it was also known. It was called... Oh god, what was it called? 13 Dead End Drive. It's not so much a game where you're trying to discover the murderer as a board game where you're going around a mansion and trying to get the other characters to go into traps which kill them. So that you're left alone with the inheritance. It had a lot of the little thingies you can fiddle around with to like drop the little cardboard play pieces off of bookshelves and drop like a chandelier on top of them and all that. It was called 13 Dead End Drive, I believe. You had like a board, which was a mansion layout, and you had like little plastic devices you'd set up. Kind of like Mousetrap, if you know that game. I also had that one. The games with all the little bits and pieces to mess around with were fun, even if they tended to break easily. But yeah, I don't know how it played because I never had to. I don't think I ever played it with anyone, but yeah, looked neat. Look fun enough. What's in here? Look in wardrobe. Nothing important in there. Look. Wardrobe. 2 old armoires rest against the side walls. Okay. Look. Lamp. All you can see are kerosene lamps. Seems seems... we've read that. What about this one here? This is pretty nice. Look. Table. Yeah, okay, fine, never mind. There's a tabletop simulator mod, you're gonna have to check it out. Really? That's interesting. The physics would have worked pretty well in that. As I said, because it's got like traps and stuff in it. You know, you push like a button and it like tosses the ladder off the bookshelf and so on. This is the front upstairs hallway of the plantation house. A grand staircase leads down to the lower level. Let me just save again. Whoop. No. Save. Well, I'll have to use the mouse. Save 2. Okay. I'm just going to be going through the game. I know I'm going to be missing things. I'm more just muddling my way through the game. I think when I'm... because, as I said, I've seen quite a few playthroughs of this game, so I broadly know what I'm supposed to do. I definitely know what's going on. So there's no secret to this game for me, unfortunately. But I'm not going to be... for this first playthrough, I'm not going to be, like, really trying to solve things. I just wanted to have a look around at my own pace, and if I miss things so well, so be it. I don't know how much of that means that I will be going to things which I know are there, even if we haven't, like, been hinted towards them. But because of that, I'll probably be doing more than one playthrough of this. So. This is a cozy guest room, which Gloria and Gertie are sharing. Yeah, okay. Just saying look just gives me that description again. Look. Painting. You notice a portrait of a magnificent Palomino on the wall. Could it be the Colonel's horse in better days? Funny, the horse seems to have a strange vacant stare. Look. Suitcase. You notice several suitcases in the room. They must belong to Gloria and Gertie. Open suitcase. They're locked. Why does everyone lock in their suitcases? How does that help me? There's nothing of interest in the dresser. Look, bed. The beds are old and lumpy. I guess everyone's at least sleeping on same quality beds. Look, plant. Plant. A potted plant graces the top of the small table. Get plant. You can't get that. Eat plant. That wouldn't taste good. Eat bed. Look out window. As it's dark outside, it's difficult to see outside the windows. Break window. There's no reason to do that. If you wish to leave the house, use a door. Like a peasant? Who do you think I am? Look, sofa. Most of the sofas, yeah. Okay. Oh, well, hang on. Look, carpet. There are many old and unusual rugs here. Get rug. You can't get that. Look under carpet. There is nothing but dirt under the rug. Get dirt. You can't get that. Hang on, can I do something with this painting? I think it's time just sort of melts away from you at the moment. It's interesting getting into a state where the weeks and days just sort of fly past. Get painting. The picture is firmly attached to the wall. Okay, fine. We need a crowbar. I like the cutaway style they have for the hallway there. This appears to be another guest room that Rudy and Clarence are sharing. painting, you notice an interesting picture of a woman and child. Oddly, the woman's eyes have a strange, faraway look at them. You're seeing a pattern with these paintings. Oh, there is a desk there. You see a small writing desk against the right wall. Doesn't look like it's got a drawer or anything in it or on it, so we'll just leave it. Like, you can hear a slight tinkling from the chandelier. This is the front downstairs hallway of the big house. A grand stairway leads upstairs. Let me just... now that I have access to the game, I'm going to put the audio back up. There's not much... well, there's no, like, music playing normally, so... can I... volume. Oh, nice. It's got like a little ticking so you can hear. Okay, that's fine. You gotta stop that? Okay, thank you. Or is it because there's a clock here? Oop. You were standing in front of the old plantation house, right by the front door. I want to go back in. Let me save. Look, armor. A very old suit of armor with one gloved hand holding a battle axe stands beside the stairway. Although it's well polished, all of its joints are completely rusted. Look, axe. It's a 14th century Swiss battle axe, finely handcrafted by Doge Giuseppe Minelli of Venice on his 90th birthday for his daughter, who was to wed Antonio Vermicelli, the bologna merchant. Later, it became a favorite piece of Anne Boleyn's. Of course, Lizzie had the most fun with it. I don't think I'd be able to keep up reading all of chat, so I'm just reading it every now and then. And, yes, and laughing at what people are writing. I've heard good things about Mario Party Jamboree. I was watching some people play that before. Seems like the most recent ones doing a pretty good job of it. Pardon. I haven't really played any of them since the Nintendo 64 ones. The ones which give you calluses on the middle of your palm because you have to rotate the because you have to push the you have to, like, you know, wiggle the joystick around. A picture is a picture. You see nothing of interest. You can't get that. You can't get your picture. Why can't I get your picture? What's in here? You have entered the parlor of the old mansion. Against the back wall, you notice a sculptured marble bar, and in the corner, a parrot swings from its bird stand. Oh, time's advancing again. That old biddy, she's half sloshed most of the time, and shh, here's that young friend of Lillian's. I guess they were talking about Ethel. Hello. Talk to Gertie, I think it is. Please leave us be, Laura. Look. It doesn't actually tell me about them. Look, Gertie. Gertrude Dijon is the Colonel's widowed sister-in-law. She obviously is behind the times, as she looks like she's just stepped out of the gay 90s. A bit of a snob, she walks around with her nose up in the air, and has an annoying habit of constantly playing with her many strands of pearls. Forget what the name of the other person is. Gertrude. No. Clarence, thank you. Clarence. Clarence Sparrow is a dapper-looking man in his late 40s. From what you have gleaned, he has been the Colonel's attorney for some time, and seems to know the rest of the group as well. His manner is a bit on the curt side, and you can sense a bit of sneakiness here. Talk. Clarence. This is a private conversation, young lady. Do you mind? Look. Bar. The sculptured marble bar sports a beautifully finished ebony countertop. Upon the countertop, you see a decanter of cognac. Look. Cognac. It looks like a fine cognac. Drink cognac. You don't care for liquor, remember? Fair enough. Look behind bar. There's nothing you would be interested in behind the bar. Okay, fine. Look. Stool. You see nothing special. Look. Statue. A marble statue of a lovely Greek maiden sits in the corner. Look. Chair. Most of these chairs look pretty old. Look. Horse. A delicate figure of a horse decorates a small table. Oh, I didn't want to go outside. No! This is the southeast corner of the mansion, right outside the parlor. I wanted to... It's real creepy and dark out here. You shiver at the thought of venturing outside alone. Perhaps you ought to go back inside. You feel better now that you're back in the house. It was scary out there. Here she is again. Look. Parrot. A colourful parrot swings merrily on its perch. Talk to parrot. Polly want a cracker? Get parrot. Ow! Ouch, it bit you! Fine, I'm leaving. You have found the Colonel's billiard room. Funny, he doesn't seem to be the kind of guy who would enjoy playing billiards, listening to records on the Victrola, or the player piano. Maybe they just came with the house. Uncle Henri's the strange old coot. He... Quiet, we're not alone anymore. Look. Trumpet. You see several musical instruments hanging on the wall. Get. Trombone. You were never musically inclined. Look. Harp. Okay. Look. Plant. Look. Painting. You see a picture of a lovely dark-haired girl above the player piano. Strange, her eyes have a haunted, hollow look to them. Look. People. It seems like Gloria and Rudy are having a private discussion. Look. Gloria. Gloria Swansong, a beautiful platinum blonde, is the Colonel's other niece and Gertie's daughter. She seems so glamorous with her long feather boa, stunning jewels, and lovely gown. You've been told that she's a successful actress in Hollywood, although you've never heard of her. Look. Rudy. It seems that Rudy Dijon is Gloria Swansong's brother and Gertie's son. You surmise that Swansong must be Gloria's stage name. Rudy is a handsome man, and any woman would be attracted to him. But you sense an undercurrent of hostility in Rudy, a sense that he should not be crossed. My sister and I are talking. Do you mind? Please make it brief, darling. Look. Billiards. This is an old billiard table. As it's quite dirty and dusty, it doesn't appear as if billiards have been played much. Upon it you see 3 balls, 2 red and 1 white. Balls. You don't need any billiard balls. Just dropping the cigarette ash on the floor. Ugh. I guess they don't have any trays around here, but seriously. Bookshelf. You see nothing special. Look. Bookcase. Bookcases is crammed full of books. Get book. You have no time for reading. Look. Victrola. You see an old-fashioned Victrola and cabinet in the corner of the room. Would it be old-fashioned? If this is the 1920s. When was a Victrola first made? Or a Victrola was made? They were made probably in the 1800s. I don't remember when the first one was. I have a portable gramophone in the box behind me that was made in like 1910s, I think. I think it plays 78s or something. Use Victrola. You don't have it. Wind up Victrola. You don't have a record. Look in Victrola. You're not close enough. Look in... You look inside the Victrola cabinet and see several records, but since they don't belong to you, you decide to leave them alone. Oh, come on. Not even what they are? Ah, it's a player piano. Look. Piano. This game? Oh, look. Piano. A lovely old player piano sits against the back wall. Turn, crank. You're not close enough. Turn, crank. Some people are so rude, don't you think, darling? I know what you mean, Toots. Oh, okay. Now I do. Now I'm wondering when the entertainer was first written. Since you don't pay billions, you don't need a billion queue. Fine. Let's go outside. I didn't look at the ship. This is the southwest corner of the mansion, right outside the billiard room. Look. Garden. You see nothing special. Look, bush. A low hedge borders the walkways to the house, while unkept shrubs surrounding it and various outbuildings. You are standing at the northwest corner of the house, right outside the Colonel's study. Look, notes. No, hang on. Isn't there a way for me... You see nothing special. Inventory. Notebook and pencil. Yes, thank you. That is a notebook. You open your notebook and skim through your many notes and observations. Confine your conversation to the topics listed above. Don't try to converse about general concepts, such as the Spanish-American War, real estate development. Okay. Oh, nice. You get little splashes when you're walking through the puddle. Again, the amount of detail in this game is really nice. Get our shoes all dirty. You have come upon a ramshackle little playhouse. Hanging from a nearby tree, you see an old rope swing. Seeing these long ago playthings makes you wonder about the children who used to live here. This is an old playhouse that some long ago children played in. You're not close enough. It's a squirrel! You have frightened off a little squirrel. It's just running around. You peek through the window, but can't make out any details. Open door. You attempt to open the playhouse door, but discover it's locked. You don't want people breaking into your playhouse. Look, swing. A charming old swing hangs from a nearby oak. Use swing. Usually, you sit on the swing. How embarrassing. The broken swing hangs from the nearby oak. Use swing. You broke it! Get swing. It would be silly to carry around such a thing. Fix swing. This game does not understand fix. Okay, well, it broke now. At this end of the island, there is a small, quaint chapel. Behind it, you see an old-fashioned cemetery. Old family cemetery. Not fashion. Look. Chapel. Yeah, thank you. Okay, I guess it is shaped like itself. This is the old plantation chapel. Above the pulpit, you see a beautifully stained glass window. Okie dokie. Not much in here. What about in the graveyard? This is an old family graveyard behind the little chapel. Set among the various family graves and monuments, you notice two large tombs. Ooh, hello. That looks like a wisp of mist formed from the bayou. Hello. So spooky. This is an old family graveyard. Yeah. Look. Look, Crouton. The family Dijon and Crouton. Look. Tomb. One tomb has the name Dijon carved over the door, and Crouton has been inscribed over the door of the other. Each gravestone is dedicated to a member of the Crouton family. Read. Tombstone. Oh, no funny jokes on them? Open door. Cautiously, you look inside the tomb. I'm surprised that opened. Aren't these usually locked? Currently, it's just an empty tomb. One day, this will be the final resting place of Colonel Dijon. Also, isn't it like a giant metal slab, giant stone slab? It'd be pretty hard to move, wouldn't it? The tomb door is sealed. You can't enter it. You knock loudly on the tomb door and wait. No answer. I like that it let me do that. I was expecting a message like, no answer, thankfully. Can I climb the tree? Although these trees do look like great climbing trees, you really have more important things to do right now. You see a rusted iron bell at the top of an old bell tower. A rope dangles a short distance beneath the bell, while a ladder runs up the tower's side. Behind a weathered fence, you also notice the remnants of the old plantation's fields. Let me make it save again. Okay. Oh, I climbed the ladder automatically. Look, bell. Dusty cobwebs cover the old bell that over years has rusted in place. Push bell. You can't do that. Ring bell. You need to pull on the rope to ring the bell. You need to pull on the rope to ring the bell. Okay. Pull rope. You reach up and try to grab the ring attached to the end of the rope. But the short rope is too high for you to reach the ring. Look. Field. Behind a weather-beaten fence, you see the old unused sugarcane fields. The fields look as if they haven't been planted in years. There's still furrows in them, though. The fence is too difficult to climb. Besides, you don't care about those old fields. Yes, this fence is just... It's impossible to get over. I want to keep going around this way. Out the back door, a garden path encircles a small statue, then continues on through a lovely rose arbor. This is an exquisite statue of a dancing satyr. Statue is firmly affixed to its pedestal. The ground is wet and soggy from a rainstorm earlier that day. There are 2 garden benches here. You don't feel like sitting around. Okay. This is a wonderful little garden. You wonder who planted it. Certainly not the Colonel. You don't know that. Maybe he's got a bit of a green finger. Look, plant. Roses surround the little heart-shaped garden. Get rose. You see no need to carry around a rose. Smell roses. The roses smell wonderful in the night air. You see nothing special. What's this thing here? Look, planks. Look. I don't know what that is. Maybe they're little garden beds or something? Or maybe they're a few more stepping stones. You are standing at the northeast corner of the house, right outside the kitchen. Beside the kitchen door, you see a doghouse and a cellar door. There appears to be a cellar door here. Yes. There is a large doghouse outside the kitchen door. You see the name Beauregard written over the doghouse door. You look closer. Okay, fine. You peer into the dark interior of the doghouse and look around. Currently, it's empty. Okay. I guess there's no dog and there's no dynamite in there either. This old house has a nice big kitchen. Right now you see Celie washing the dinner dishes while Beauregard has found a warm spot by the stove. Look, Celie. Celie is the Colonel's cook. She is an overweight black lady who, on the surface, seems to be distant and unfriendly. However, you sense that she is probably a very nice person, just minded her own business. You have heard that Celie practices voodoo, and you wonder about this. Okay. Talk to Celie. I've got to get these dishes done before the Colonel gets mad. Get on with you now. Okay. Fair enough. Look. Dog. Beauregard appears to be a very old and lazy bloodhound. His loose skin hangs in folds, and his long ears almost drag the ground. You sense that Beauregard must be the Colonel's beloved dog. Pet dog. Okay. Pat. Set tail wagging. Look. Pot. Smell of coffee permeates the room from the bubbling pot. Get coffee. You've never been fond of coffee. We're not fond of anything. Yeah, you see when they step near the dog, you see the dog raises its head. And its tail starts wagging. And then when you step away, its head lowers again. There's nothing you need in the cupboards. The sink is full of dirty dinner dishes. Get dishes. Why would you want dirty dishes? Dirty old dishes. Put dishes away. That's not clear. Clean up. Not clear. Help. No, not that type of help. Help. Silly's got dishes under control. Okay, fair enough. Again, just seeing if it gave me answers to these things, to these inputs. A large kitchen table dominates the center of the room. Look under table. Yes, okay. Look at pots. No. Look at knife. I see nothing special. I mean, that's probably not a knife, but look. Kitchen could use more cupboard space. Fine. Okay, never mind. A pot of coffee bubbles on the stove. Look, stove. Open stove. Nothing in the stove or oven. Well, I guess there's a fire in it, but... Look in... icebox. Aha! A leftover soup bone. As it might come in handy, you grab it and take it with you. Look in... freezer? Nope, nothing interesting in there. Get in icebox. You can't get that. I was wanting to look at the top one. Look, icebox. The average run-of-the-mill icebox. I guess the top part's just got the ice in it. Then wouldn't the ice be at the bottom? Or do you put it at the top? Cold air goes down, so you'd probably put it at the top. That way it would keep things cooler at the bottom. Look. Churn? No. Look. Churn. Fingers, please. The old button churn is empty. Use churn. You don't have it. Okay, fine. Never mind. This is a very elegant dining room. It looks like the Colonel has some class after all. Look. Trophy? Urn? It's a lovely piece, isn't it? Look in urn. You're not close enough. Coffee urn is empty. That... Okay, that's for coffee? Wow. The coffee urn is much too big and heavy to carry around. What's that under the table? Oh, that's the table legs. Which table do you mean? The small table or the dining table? Look, dining table. There is plenty of seating around the large dining table. Stand on dining table. Are you sure you're keeping track of... Are you sure you are keeping track of what you are doing? Are you sure you are fitting as many R's as possible in that sentence? 4 R's, wow. One of them was wrong. The finely carved fireplace shows the craftsmanship of bygone days. Look, fire. A cheery fire brightens the room. Get fire. Don't play with fire. Eat fire. That wouldn't taste good. Put out fire. Try another way of saying that. Douse fire. This game does not understand douse. can I come up with more ways to say put out the fire? Okay, fine, never mind. Look. Mirror. See a dusty old mirror hanging on the wall. Oh, can I get a log from the fire? Get log. Don't play with fire. Look, log. Okay, fine. It's just the same thing as looking at the fire. You notice a lovely leaded glass hutch in the corner. I haven't heard that word before. There's nothing of interest in the hutch. That'd be for, like, the glasses and the finer china. They have them on display. There's nothing but dirt under the rug. There's another one of those little hatches in the wall. Our bedroom is above us. This is the back downstairs hallway of the big house. Double French doors lead out back. Too bad, the armoire is locked. There's no need to do that. Yeah, it's a clock here. Yeah, it actually shows me the time. The incessant ticking of the stately grandfather clock is the only sound you hear in the empty hallway. Does actually show me the time, too. This must be the library. You see many books of various and sundry topics displayed in the bookcases. Tucked into one wall, you notice an elevator shaft. Jeeves is the Colonel's imposing butler. Though you find him somewhat good-looking, he nevertheless gives off a disconcerting feeling of secretiveness. You have noticed that Jeeves generally keeps to himself, and seems to talk a little more than monosyllables. You wonder about him. Dr. Wilbur C. Fields is a pudgy man in his mid-50s. He seems to be a nervous type and sweats profusely. You wonder about his medical practices, and if he has ever if he ever samples his own wares. You gather that he has been the Colonel's personal physician for many years. Would you like a drink? No, thank you. Ask for drink. If you want it, just get it. Talk to Jeeves. You attempt to talk to Jeeves, but he ignores you as he goes about his business, not even offering me anything. Okay, fine, whatever. Talk to Fields. Please don't be so formal. What was his name? Wilbur. Talk Wilbur. Ah, so you're Lillian's friend, Laura, is it? You look like very nice, Laura. Very nice indeed. Yeah, fantastic. Dirty old man. Look, table. Some of these tables could use a good... Look, books. See some books on the table. Look at... Read books. You glance at the titles for various books, but frankly find most of them boring. You decide to pass. Look. Fireplace. Look. Dog? Upon the wall opposite the fireplace hangs a portrait of a bloodhound. Beauregard? Strangely, the dog's eyes are very blank, almost hollow looking. Well, I wasn't looking at that, but I was looking at the ones above the fireplace. Look. Statue. See nothing special. Look. Mirror. Yeah. Bookcases are crammed full of books. Was there a... I thought I just saw a yellow dot on this book, on this dresser here disappear. I thought there was a handle on it. It just vanished. Open table. Can't do that. Okay. Open drawer. Nothing of interest in the dresser. Okay, fine. This appears to be the Colonel's study, as a large desk dominates the room. Upon the desk, you notice a small glass case. At the back of the room, 2 large cabinets also catch your attention. Currently, Fifi looks to be busily cleaning the Colonel's study. Talk to Fifi. Fifi doesn't have time for idle chit-chat. She's too busy cleaning the Colonel's study. Look, bird. You see a stuffed eagle on top of one cabinet. Get eagle. Get eagle. You don't want to carry that old thing around with you. Oh, there's a rhino too. Look, rhino. A huge rhino head hangs above the fireplace. 2 African spears cross beneath it. Get rhino. You gotta get that down. Get spear. You wouldn't know how to use a spear. Talk to rhino. You don't get any response. Oh, there's like a lizard on top of this one. Look. Lizard. Look. Gator? You see a stuffed alligator on top of one cabinet. Get alligator. Don't want to carry that old thing around with you. Look. Cabinet. See, a fancy cabinet with leaded glass doors. What about this? Bookshelf. See, nothing special. Look on shelf. Look box. You don't have it. Get box. Don't see it here. There's a globe down here. Look. Globe. See a large globe in the corner of the study. Spin globe. Way! Wow, that actually did that. Amazing. Gee, you feel a little dizzy now. Open desk. There's nothing you need in the desk. What's this thing here? You look through the small glass case and notice a little silver derringer mounted upon a blue velvet backing. The small silver derringer is inside the glass case. Okay. Oh, there's a crossbow on the wall too. And I think a sword? The crossbow looks several hundred years old. This doesn't understand sword. What is that then? Oh, it might be a hatchet. Look. Hatchet. Pretty feathers hang from the handle of the tomahawk. Yeah, sure. Okay. Bump. Still here. Oh, yeah, I can ask people about things. Ask Wilbur about Colonel. Henry's got more life in him than you might think. Yes, sirree. Ask Wilbur about Jeeves. I don't think much about Jeeves. Ask Wilbur about Fifi. Ah, Fifi. Wonderful girl. Wonderful girl. Ask Wilbur about Gertrude. I'm not well acquainted with Gertrude. I know her daughter, though. Ask about Gertie? Don't have anything else to say about that. Ask about Rudy. Rudy has no more morals than a rat. He has no right to pick on me. Ask about Clarence. Sometimes Clarence gets a bum rap. It's not as bad as some would have you think. Ask about Jillian? Oh, Lillian. Ask about Lillian. I haven't seen Lillian for quite some time. I remember her visiting here as a child. I understand she had some problems a while back. Okay. Problems, eh? Ask about Laura, what difference does it make? Ask about mansion. How would I know? Ask about book. I don't know anything about it. Ask about... Dog. What do I care about it? Ask about... Silly. Love her pecan pie. Ask about... Gloria. That was her name. Gloria is a beautiful girl. A desirable girl. She was a patient of mine once, though I haven't seen her for quite some time. Ask about... Wilbur. I'm not discussing myself with you. Look in notebook. Open the notebook. There's a way for you to, like... The game is keeping track of, like, conversations and notes and things about the characters which we're talking to, and I don't know how to... Read notebook. Maybe I don't have anything yet, but... Ask Wilbur about bone. Now what I know. Show Wilbur soup bone. It's of no interest to me. Eat bone. That wouldn't taste good. Look bone. It's got some meat still on it. Gotta get a stew going. Did we go into these two rooms down here? Yes, one was the billiards room and the other one was the, what's it called? The other room. The, bar. Oh? Huh. There we go. It'll take a while to get the splinters out. Some of the deaths in this game are really quite violent. And that one happens if you stand, like, right in the center there of the room, underneath the chandelier. I don't know whether it happens every time. Oh dear. Okay, I did. I was worried about my ability to spell that. A huge crystal chandelier hangs precariously above the downstairs foyer. Open door. It's just an empty closet. Still just an empty closet. Okay. The stairs lead to a third level of the house. There is a doorway in front of you, and another to the right. This must be Fifi's room. Although her room is in the attic, she has fixed it up nicely. A picture is a picture. See nothing of interest. Look. Paintings? No, okay. Fine. I don't get to look at them. Look. Gramophone. Fifi must enjoy listening to music as you see a Victrola in the back corner of the room. Wind. I got it right. Gramophone. Record doesn't belong to you. Look, record. You see a record lying atop the Victrola. Read. Record. Don't have it. You'll be able to see what it's called. Look. Bed. Beds are old and lumpy. What's this here? This is a small dressing room. You notice a pile of clothes on the floor. There's a pile of clothes on the floor. Get clothes. Those are not your clothes. You wouldn't be caught dead in those clothes. Okay, fair enough. Look under bed. There's only the floor under her bed. Fifi is very clean. There is no dirt under her rug. You see nothing special. Open. You can't do that. I guess it's more of a vanity, but... Fifi has a little vanity by the bed. Open. Vanity. Don't need to get into Fifi's private things. Oh, how are we going to solve a potential mystery if we don't go through everyone's stuff? Open. Wardrobe. There's nothing there for you. We're so polite. We're too polite. Not going through everyone's stuff. The door is locked from the other side. So Fifi. Let's see. There are more places which we can have a look at outside. Thankfully, the game's actually walking down the stairs automatically for me. Knock on door. There's no need to knock, just go into the house. Look at door knockers. There are a couple of ghoulish looking door knockers. Use door knocker. Okay, fine. Oh, hang on. Look. Mat. It's just an old doormat. Look. Under doormat. Nothing under the doormat. Get doormat. You wouldn't want to carry that old thing around. Telling me what to do. Hey. What a wonderful view of the old plantation house. From here, you can almost imagine what it must have been like during its glory days. The statue appears to resemble the Colonel in full officer's regalia. You can't get the statue. Like, what? Okay, fine. During the glorious days of slavery. Yeah. You're standing at the west side of the circular gravel driveway leading up to the old plantation house. You have come upon a run-down carriage house. Old crates have been piled before one of the doors. For obvious reasons, it has not been used as a carriage house for some time. I guess the road got flooded out? A couple of old crates are piled in front of the carriage house. Open crates. They're just old crates. There's nothing of interest inside of them. You don't know that until you've opened them. Climb crates. You don't have it. You don't need to have it. Climb. Climb what? Climb on crate. You don't have it. Look in window. You peek through the window, but I can't make out any details. You peer through the gloom of the old carriage house. Parts of a decrepit carriage lie in the right corner, and a small rowboat named Minnow rests in the left corner. Look. Boat. There is a small rowboat named Minnow in the left corner. Get in boat. There's no reason to climb into a dirty old boat. Look in boat. You look in the small rowboat, but do not see anything of interest. Look table. There's an oil can on the table. Look, oil can. You see an old oil can. Get oil can. Okay. Eat oil can. That wouldn't taste good. Drink oil. It's not clear. Drink oil can. Try another way to say that. Yeah. Use oil can. It's not understood. Fine. Look. Anchor. An old anchor hangs on the wall. Get anchor. You have no use for an anchor. Eat anchor. Wouldn't taste good. Talk to... Don't get any response. Look. Lifesaver. Look. Life preserver? You see a life preserver on the wall. Get life preserver. You have no use for a life preserver. Okay. So it knows life preserver, but not life saver. Open drawer. You can't do that. Look. Table. There's only dust on the table. Look. In table. Okay, fine. Never mind. Look in carriage. You look inside the decrepit carriage and find a crowbar. Thinking it might come in handy, you take it with you. Cool. Get in carriage. You have no reason to get into the old carriage. Oh, we've got a crowbar now. Look. Rope. You see nothing special. Get rope. You can't get that. Use crowbar on crates. What would you want to do with the crowbar? Look. Oars. You can't see any oars. I can. Maybe Laura can't see them. Climb crates. You don't have it. What if we go left here? On the west corner of the island, you see an old dilapidated stable surrounded by an empty coral. Is that hay? I guess so. Look, hay. Soggy bales of hay lie outside the stable door. Well, that's no good. You don't want to carry around soggy hay. Eat hay. That wouldn't taste good. You have to keep it dry, otherwise the horse would get like stomachache. There is only one stall in this old stable, and as there is a broken down nag in the stall, you deduce this must be Blaze. Oh, poor guy. It's a saddleback too. Look. Saddle. Or what is it called? As the horses get old, their spine curves. They get like the You see an old saddle hanging on the wall. Get saddle. Saddle was very heavy. Besides, he'd never been fond of horseback riding. Okay, fine. Not fond of much, are we? Look, I guess there's hay in here. Bales of hay have been haphazardly piled around. Get hay. You don't want to carry hay around. That wouldn't taste good. Look. Right. Look. Bridle. There must be Blaze's old bridle. Get bridle. The bridle doesn't belong to you. Besides, you'd never be fond of horseback riding. Pat horse. As you stroke Blaze's velvety soft nose, his eyes open wide and his ears twitch uncontrollably. So nice. Look. Lantern. A lantern hangs from the wall inside the stall. Open gate. Bonk. You're a dead ringer, Laura. I guess we can't get that lantern. There's nothing really in there. Look, fence. An empty coral surrounds the old thing. Nope. Okay, I can't use the numpad to move diagonally. That's weird. Oh, no, I can. I just have to turn it off. Can I use the oil on the bell? Oh, a bat. Look, bat. You scared away a bat. Talk to bat. You don't get any response. Get bat. Don't want a bat. Eat bat. That wouldn't taste good. Use oil on bell. Oiling the rusted bell may have loosened it. Lick bat. I'd even be kissing more characters. That's a command which you can use in a few Sierra games. That's always fun. You might be getting an idea with this adventure game where it's not exactly it's not played like other adventure games. We've got some items, but I don't think there's a lot of like puzzle solving like in the in other games. There is a poor but clean shack here at the edge of the old sugarcane fields. Nearby, you see a small chicken coop. Chickens! Look. Chickens. The two chickens scratch and peck within their chicken coop. Talk to chickens. This isn't King's Quest 3. Get chicken. Chickens belong to Celine. Leave them alone. Eat chickens. That wouldn't taste good. Well, I guess not. Try another way to say that. Open coop. Chickens belong to Celine. Okay. Seems like a pretty traditional parser game. I think this is probably the best game that they've made. I'm just sort of mucking around at the moment. You try opening the door, but discover it's locked. Celine's old rocking chair waits for her on the little porch. Knock on door. Knock, knock, knock. You cautiously knock at the door of the old shack, but receive no answer. The thing is, as I said, this game, it plays quite a bit different from other like Sierra adventure games. A broken arched bridge crosses a large stream at the swamp's edge. I guess it's not an entirely what's it called? Entirely an island. Snog chicken. Ah, splash. Blub, 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 blub. You've got that sinking feeling. I've actually wandered around for a fair bit without time advancing. No. Bridge, thank you. A broken... Yeah. Look, water. Misty bayou waters surround the old plantation, cutting it off from the rest of the world. Better watch your step around here. How effective would this environment be for growing sugarcane? Not very, I'd imagine. Misty bayou waters surround the... blah, blah, blah. Hey, gators! Look. Alligators. Vicious gators inhabit the swamp surrounding the island. Talk to... alligators. Gators don't talk! Eat gator. You don't see any here, but the dark water may be concealing them. I see two. Hello. Be reasonable. No. Yeah, just for a super quick COVID vaccine. I'm starting to feel sore already. Oh dear. I got one, I think in April? Thankfully, the after effects wasn't too bad. Hello. Can we talk about this, Mr. Gator? No! Ooh, wow. A bit of blood there as well. Burp. You certainly made a succulent meal for that hungry gator. I don't know if humans are actually that good for good to eat. Too many bones. Not enough meat on them. You see, rocks of various sizes here and there. Get rock. You don't want to carry around a heavy rock. Didn't think alligators ate people. I don't know, honestly. I know crocodiles here, saltwater crocodiles, they can eat people. Or they can viciously maul people. They're huge, though. Bigger than the alligators here. This quaint gazebo looks like it was once a nice spot but quite reflecting. Looking north, you see some tall hedges. Though now in disrepair, the old gazebo still looks peaceful and inviting. Look up. You see the roof of the gazebo. Oh, nice. It actually takes note of where I am. When I say look up. And if I type it here, the full moon in the night sky casts eerie shadows as you make your way through the darkness. You are at the southeast edge of the Bayou Island. The old road and fence have been taken over by the flooding swamp water. A partially rusted wrought iron fence fronts the property. And sides the property, I guess. Vestiges of a passing storm still edge the night sky. I'm guessing if I go into water, I get eaten by an alligator again. You're walking along the south edge of the Bayou Island. An old road runs alongside the old plantation's front wrought iron fence. From here, you can see the east edge of the main circular driveway. Imagine how much that fence would cost today. Yeah, fair bit. I think most of the fences now, which are made out of metal, are like... Well, there's not wrought iron. They're like the hollow metal piping or something. Even if they look similar. You're standing at the south edge of the Bayou Island, looking towards the great old plantation house. An old road runs alongside the plantation's front wrought iron fence. I feel like alligators would still try to take a chunk out of a person if they were nearby and they were hungry enough. The rusted sign on the front gate reads Misty Acres. That must be the name of the old plantation. You see nothing special. You can barely see the statue from here. No, the little thingies on the posts. Oil? Okay, never mind. A weather-beaten dock extends from the island's edge out into the alligator-infested bayou. Towards the center of the island, you can see the old plantation house. Look. Frog. Many frogs and turtles live in the bayou. Get frog. You have better things to do than worry about the little swamp creatures. Yes, frog. What do you think this is? King's Quest? Look. Turtle. Get. Turtle. Kiss. Turtle. Oh, I would beg to differ there. You don't kiss a turtle in King's Quest. Look. Crates. Old crates are piled at the end of the dock. Open crates. There's nothing you would want in these old crates. Look. SFO. Okay. They're just crates and boxes. There's some hat boxes there. Part that you see on screen would cost excess of 6,000. I can imagine it. Oops, sorry, I didn't read that. You are at the south edge of the Bayou Island. An old road runs alongside the old plantation, blah, blah, blah. It's the same as the one, but just reverse. Sorry. Wrought iron fence saved your old company once. You managed to underbid all the big metal shops on the whole upper crust house fence job. We do see some of them around here. Yeah, mostly on the more fancier houses. So a lot of the houses tend to go for, hedges. Large hedges, rather than fences like this. You have, like, oh, you know, like 5 or 6 meter tall hedges. You are walking along the south edge of Bayou Island. An old road runs alongside the old plantation's front wrought iron fence. In the distance, you see a carriage house. There is a gate here. Can we open this? The gate is rusted shut. You can't open or close it. Use oil can on gate. That is not understood. Oil gate. Don't have enough oil for that. Well, they did think of a response for that. You are at the southwest edge of the Bayou Island. The old road and fence have been overtaken by the rising swamp water. Bird. The owl is on his nightly rodent patrol. He pays little attention to you. Talk to owl. Hoo-hoo. Get owl. Couldn't get close enough to the owl to get it. Talk to Cedric. Ah, come on. No. Look. Probably for the best. It's staring straight at me. Fireflies? Fireflies flit erratically, while other unseen insects pierce the night air with their calls. It's really deep. Okay. Yeah, there was nothing, like, in all of that area, so it doesn't matter much. So I underbid all the big metal shops on there. Price was around 70,000. Already had defense. It was a barely salvageable state. Could actually have salvaged it, but it would have quadrupled the price, so the client wasn't interested. I can imagine that, yeah, you did, like, blacksmithing and all that. The skills would still be desired, but yeah, I can imagine there wouldn't be as many jobs. There wouldn't be that many jobs to keep a business running, unfortunately. Gate. A large arched opening leads into the hedge garden. This hedge garden is very strange. In the center you see a small fountain, while a nearby statue overlooks it. Perhaps at one time this was someone's place of quiet contemplation. Statue of a dancing nymph overlooks the fountain. Fountain sits forlornly in the center of the garden. Dirty green water fills the little fountain. You're not thirsty. Fair enough. What's this here? You notice a small square shaft protruding from the base of the statue. The metal shaft doesn't move. The small square shaft attracts your curiosity. Is that a button? No. Okay. Don't think I can really do anything with that at the moment. Could you use anything from the old fence in the process of making a new fence? Or is that not really feasible? Probably not worth it. Let's go back inside. Oh, hello. You can see people have moved around. Would you like a drink? No, thank you. Can I block your path? No. What's this thing here? Not close enough. Am I not? Oh, it's a mirror. Hey, look. I can see a reflection in it. Interesting oval mirror hangs on the hallway wall. That's there. Hmm. Oh, can I go into the cellar? That is very lucky. Open cellar door. You're not close enough. You try opening the cellar door, but alas, it is locked. Hmm. That was oddly quiet. Give bone to dog. You give the bone to Beauregard, who eagerly begins to gnaw on it. Dum 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 dum. Well, isn't that nice? It doesn't really help me at all, but... Hmm. Yep. Okay. You see numerous scratch marks on the floor near the grandfather clock. Ooh. You pull on the grandfather clock, and to your surprise, find that the whole clock opens to reveal a secret door. You have found a small hidden room in the house. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? Because I pressed a button? Okay. Look. Painting. What picture? You don't see any pictures. Look through wall. Upon examining the walls of this secret chamber, you notice two close set holes in each of two opposing walls. You can also see two secret panels, one in each wall. Hmm? There's nothing of interest in the billiards room. The doctor is alone, reading a magazine. Okay. Oh, yeah. So you can see one of the secret doors is here. The other one is over here. Phew. The secret panel closes behind you and leaves no trace. Oh, right, I want to have a look at the ship. You notice a model of an old ship on the table. Get ship. It's not yours. There's nothing special about it. Okay, fine. Never mind. That's one thing which I've always wanted. A proper, like, model ship. Just don't have room for one. Like a proper one. Like a nice sized one. Just the level of detail in small things like that is really neat. Can I do the same with this? Mirrors don't open, do they? You push on the oval mirror and, to your astonishment, find that the mirror opens to reveal a secret door. That wasn't your reflection. That was another you standing behind the mirror. You have found a small hidden room in the house. You'd like to find one of those antique fireplace sets, pokers and stuff. You bought a new one, but those are flimsy and broke after like a year. Yeah. I can imagine. And it's like, yeah, when I look at like antique stuff, it's like, well, mostly because of its utility and the fact that it will last. I'm looking for furniture that way. Look through holes. Nothing of interest in the dining room. Only Clarence, sitting alone at the bar. Okay. You see a small raised platform in the center of the secret room. Let's see if we can get this axe. Which part of the armor would you like to oil? Oil. Axe. Glub, 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 glub. Got a splitting headache, Laura? As I said, some of the deaths in this game are surprisingly violent. You just get split in half by that. It's neat. Let's go up the stairs. See whether there's secret rooms up here as well. Push. Wardrobe. You pull on the armoire. Surprise, you find that the whole armoire opens to reveal a secret door. Interesting, it gives me the message before it opens that time. Try facing either set of holes. Oh, right. Okay. Gertie isn't deserving of any of Henry's money. Why, she's not even a blood relative. What are you going to do about it, mother? Well, I could certainly talk to Henri about her and those two brats of hers. You never change, do you, mother? Drinking in such an odd manner, breaking your arm in the process. Never mind, Lillian. You and I will never agree on anything. Honestly, I don't know why I bother. Okay. Rudy is having a drink in his room. Glug, 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 glug. What about over here? There's like a line on the floor here. That might be supposed to clue you in. You notice deep scuff marks around the floor near the two armoires. Nothing important in there. Dun-dun! A secret door. You see the Colonel sitting in his room. You don't see anything, but you hear what sounds like someone snoring. And you see Zeds floating up from the floor. That's odd. Open door. Oh no, there's somebody in the room. But they're asleep, aren't they? Are they not? Would not matter. Oh. Act 2. This is a cozy guest room, which Gloria and Gertie are sharing. Gertie looks awfully tired. Perhaps you shouldn't bother her. I know, trying to rest. It's been a long... Okay. Why? Hey, wait a moment. I had something to... Did something happen in here? A small table was lying on its side near a wide open window. Is that cigar smoke you smell? Where'd you go? I was gone for barely a minute. Not even. It appears that a small table has been knocked over, with the potted plant it's supporting lying crumpled on the floor. Curiously, you peer through the open window into the darkness outside. Looking downward, you think you see something, but can't make out any details. Mysterious goings on. Someone's walking outside on the second-story veranda. Who could it be? They're wearing a big hat. Oh, hey. There's something on the floor there. Looks like somebody dropped a white handkerchief on the floor. Get. Hanky. Okay. Look. Hanky. Fair enough. It is what it looks like. I guess I could have fallen out the window, but... One important tool a good detective uses besides asking questions of people is to selectively reveal information to them and listen to the response. If you tell Gloria about Fifi, you may receive additional information about Fifi, or at least what Gloria thinks of her. Thanks, Daddy. I'm so glad I have wireless to your thoughts in my head whenever I need them. Hello. You have found the Colonel's billiard room. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you have the Victrola going. Oh dear. It looks as if Gertie has accidentally fallen from her upstairs window and killed herself. Or was it an accident? Like it's got big crosses on her eyes. Gertie's dead, alright. Gertie's dead. Ugh. Search body. You quickly examine Gertie's body and see that she died of a broken neck. You can see no clues as to what might have happened. You don't have it. The pearl necklace doesn't belong to you. Well, I guess we don't need to muddle things up here. Complete and pure accident. Nothing wrong is going on here. I hear people fall out the windows all the time. Maybe not in Louisiana, but... So hello, welcome. Talk to... Gloria. It appears that Gloria is more in the mood to listen to music than to talk to you. Tell Gloria about Gertie. Mother? Oh no, it can't be. You're very mean. There's nothing there. Of course there isn't. I don't know the music playing currently. Hey, let's have competing music. Not now. There's already music playing from a record of Victor. Ah. The MIDI really doesn't capture the warbliness that a gramophone gets when it starts unwinding. You'd probably want the chair to be a lot closer to it so that you can wind it every now and then. Yeah, well, whatever. Pendulum door is locked. You can't open it. You found? Yeah. Oh. Read. Book. You open your notebook and skim through the messy blah blah blah. Okay. There is a way to like read it and you get a breakdown of like all the topics and all like major notes, but I don't know how. Nothing of interest in the library. Wilbur's not there anymore. It's just Gloria listening to the Victrola. So while the wind-up gramophone was invented before the electric, as it's a much more complicated piece of machinery. I guess. Do you mean like the process of like transcribing sound waves onto the record? Then I guess playing them with a needle for the vibrations on it. It is neat that they were able to come up with a method like that. Though mechanically, I think the whole thing is rather simple. The one I have is pretty simple. It's just like a metal needle on an arm with a amplifying trumpet on it. And the mechanism inside of it's just a big steel coil. Oh, you mean an electric gramophone? I guess. I'd say that the electronics for, like, making a little motor run would be more complicated, wouldn't it? Than having a big steel steel coil and just winding it with your hand. Nothing of interest in the dining room. Your grandfather and my daughter left behind a winder gramophone, which was like clockwork inside. What? Sorry, I didn't see that. Well, I don't care what she think. Especially Gertie and that conniving daughter of hers. I think I'll have another drink. Okay, Polly? Have a drink? What? No. Cheers, dear. Okay. Well, I mean, the gramophone you have might be of a different make from the one I have. I've just, as I said, I've just got a little portable one, and it really is just a disc which the record sits on, and it's got a steel coil inside of it, which you just hand crank. Rock, Polly, rock. This is talk to... Not Gertie. Gertrude? Gertrude's dead. No, Gertie. Yes. Oh, this is Ethel. Talk to Ethel. Ethel was more interested in the parrot. She doesn't seem to notice you. Tell Ethel about Gertie. Ethel looks at you blearily. Too far into her cups. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. It just disappeared as I was exiting the room. My nan's got one, which is a bigger one. It's actually like a full-size cabinet. It's probably more complicated. It's, as I said, the portable one I've got is probably just really simple in its make because you'd take it with you on a trip or something like that in the back of the car. It loses the coil power pretty quickly, so you have to keep it wound. The larger ones probably have, or the better make ones probably have better mechanisms inside to keep the to have more torsion and to keep it for longer, at least so that it doesn't like get uneven and start rotating at different speeds. Talk to John. Please don't be so formal. Ask. Why don't you spend time with her rather than me? Ask about Ethel. I'm not discussing my sister with you. I hardly even notice her. I'm sure. Ask. Yes, go pester Jeeves. Ask Colonel about Rudy. If you're so interested in Rudy, go find him. Gertrude is none of your business. Go talk to Celie. Maybe she can put up with you. Try another way to say that. Ask about Wilbur. My health is none of your concern. Ask about Clarence. There ain't nothing you need to know about my business affairs. Ask Colonel about Gloria. My niece is none of your concern. Ask Colonel about wheelchair. What do I care about it? I mean, you're sitting in it. Ask about Blaze? Stay out of my stable, young woman. Ask Colonel about dog. Don't you be messing with my dog. Ask Colonel about alligators. I wouldn't know about that. Ask about elevator. How would I know? Ask about tell about Ethel. I don't want to talk about my sister. Tell Nell about Gertie. You don't fool me, young lady. You're just trying to get my goat. I think your goat's long gone, sir. Nope. It doesn't appear that this room has been used in a long time. However, it currently seems to be the guest room of Dr. Wilbur Seafields. We haven't been in here. Hey, look, he's got one of them pull-down beds. Those are neat. I forget what they're called. The Murphy bed. There we go. Has been pulled down for Dr. Fields to sleep on. Upon it, you see his black doctor's bag. If I know anything about these beds, it's that these are how people die, because they slam up into the wall. Look in bag. Since it belongs to Dr. Fields, you should leave it alone. Get bag. Raise bed. You can't. The doctor's bag is on the bed. Is that the only thing keeping it down? Open. There's nothing of interest in the armoire. Also that these Murphy beds are very good for launching skeletons across the map. Open crate. Crates are tightly sealed. There's nothing you want in them. You'd be concerned if my doctor was called Feels. Well, who does he feel? Well, we've met him. It seems like, yeah. Can I use the elevator? Probably not while he's here. Let's see. Use elevator. You don't have it. Get in elevator. You can't get that. Look. Elevator. It's odd to see a new fashioned. Press button. Game doesn't understand button. Well, the elevator actually is there. Open gate. Stay out of my elevator. Okay. Well, the door's closed and the plant's back into position. So someone's been in there to tidy up. Oh yeah, can I get another death here? Watch out! Whoa! Bonk. This place is such a death trap. It's not a pretty sight. Less pretty than being bisected by an axe. Or being crushed by the chandelier. I think this door was locked, wasn't it? Door is locked from the other side, yes. Use crowbar on door. What do you want to do with a crowbar? Open door with crowbar. Yes, I know. That's what a crowbar's for. No one in here. We've already had a look around in there. Well, one person's been murdered. Because we saw Gertrude lying in bed and asleep, so probably not likely that she fell out the window on her own. Unless she sleepwalks. Let's go out here. Oh, hello. Come and get it. Nob, nob, nob. Oh, I see those pixels. The dog's sticking through its kennel. You see nothing special. Look, dog, ball. Pat, dog. Pat, pat, pat. Old Beauregard snoozes in his doghouse. Can I open up this now? It was locked before. Try opening the cellar door, but alas, it's locked. Oh, hello, people are here. Now, child, it ain't no use getting yourself upset. Things have a way of working themselves out. I know, silly, but it just doesn't seem right. Oh, hi, Laura. Hello, you're the one who invited me here. How's it going? What you want, Laura? Ask. Oh, I don't know. She's around here someplace, probably drunk, as usual. Ask about... If Celine wants you to know, she can tell you herself. Ask about... Jeez. I've noticed him making eyes at Fifi. I wonder if Uncle Henri knows about this. I don't know what's wrong with him. I went in to say hello, and he told me to leave him alone. He didn't used to treat me like that. It ain't good manners to talk about someone right in front of them. I guess I can't... I'm not discussing myself with you. Okay. Ask. I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about me. Okay. Ask about... Rudy. Rudy gambles a lot, and I think he owes a lot of money to some shady people. My cousin isn't as great as she pretends to be. I happen to know she was involved in a scandal in Hollywood, and will never work there again. How's your mother doing these days, Charles? Oh, you know Mother, silly. Much the same. Ask Lillian about dog. Isn't he a great old dog, Laura? Yeah, he's pretty great, all right. Ask about Blaze. I love to ride horses, don't you? Not really, Lillian. Ask about alligators. What difference does it make? Okay. Ask Lillian about... Good. I could care less about her. Okay. Clarence, Mr. Sparrow may be able to fool my uncle, but he doesn't fool me. I can't stand that man. In his own way, he's as bad as Mr. Sparrow. He's an old fool. He's such an old fool. She's just leading him on. Let's see. Gloria, Rudy, Gertie, Ethel, Clarence, Wilbur, Henri. I think we asked about Henri. Anyone else here which we could ask about? I think that's about everyone. What do I care about it? Okay, fine. Don't need to know nothing about me. Okay, fine. You make the best bread, Silly. I just love it. Well, be piping hot tomorrow morning. Nothing special about that old dog. That horse ain't my responsibility. Okay? He only the butler. Ask Silly about Beefy. She's just a maid, that's all. Ask. I ain't got nothing to say about him. Okay. Silly about Gloria. Don't pay no attention to her. Ask Silly about Gertie. Don't know anything about her. Ask Silly about Wilbur. Ask Silly about Jeeves. Did I ask that? Nope. Ask Silly about Rudy. Ask about Clarence. Don't want to talk about it. Okay, everyone's so forthcoming with information. Tell Lillian about... Let's try that again. Let me just save. That can't be true, Laura. I'll go and see. Off you go. A short time later. Oh, you're just imagining things, Laura. Yes, okay. Silly me. I'm sure you're just seeing things, girl. There's all kinds of strange things you can see in a swamp. Yeah, like alligators, squirrels. Silly is rolling out tomorrow's bread on the kitchen table. Eat dough. Wait till tomorrow. Silly won't let you. You see nothing special? Okay. How's your son doing, Silly? I'm proud of him, Missy, Lillian. He's graduating from college, you know. Where could we go now? Right, you're still there. Gloria's still in here. Time did pass when I went into the kitchen. Okay. How jaunty. Well, Wilbur's not in here anymore. What was in this room back here? Oh, hello. Tall French windows. Hold on. This game doesn't understand figure. Look. Window. You don't see anyone. Yes, I do. Someone just walked past the windows there. Oh, right. This is the, study. Is there something I can do in here? Oh, hello. Cautiously, you peek inside the open door of the cabinet. It's a little weird that, like, you can't open any of them but this one. Anyway, not surprisingly, part of the Colonel's weapon collection is housed there. Within the cabinet, you see an Australian boomerang, a steel cutlass, a pearl-handled dagger, a mace, and an antique crossbow. You wouldn't know how to use it. You wouldn't know how to... Look. Boomerang. Looks like an average boomerang. Yeah, well, I guess it's just a curved piece of wood. Sometimes they have very nice paintings on them, though. Mace looks rusted. Quite usable, though. The handle was inlaid with beautiful mother of pearl. Crossbow looks several hundred years old. There's a crossbow on the wall as well. What else was in there? Cutlass. Look. You'll look sharp. Oh, hang on. There's some focus as such next to it. Look. Focus. You don't have it. Look. Poker. Look. Fireplace. Get. Poker. Don't see it here. Is that not what those are right there? Never mind. Let's see. When I go outside... Anyone up here? No. What if I go over here? Oh, hello. Now 8:30. I can't go on with this any longer. I must tell him about... Quiet. Let's go into the house to continue this discussion. Okay. Now let me try something. If we go through this door... Hey, I gotta follow you because you're talking. No privacy here either. Oop, there's that figure walking around outside again. Come on, let's go to the dining room. Well, we know about these secret passages. Try facing. Yeah, okay. It's just not right. We've got to tell him about it. No, it'll work out, Wilbur. I've got some plans. How are you going to replace that 100 grand we took from Henri? Where would you get that kind of money? I know people. I can do it. Trust me. Why were we so stupid as to buy into a racehorse anyway? And to use Henri's money? We should have known better. It would have worked out, Wilbur. It wasn't our fault that horse broke his leg. All I can say, Clarence, is you'd better do something fast. Because if you don't, I'm messing up. I'll handle it, Wilbur. Just don't be stupid and say something. I gotta go. Remember, don't say nothing. I will glide on out of here. Oh no, there's somebody in the room. Whoop! You didn't see anything. Heather was still drinking at the bar. Yep, no one's here. Wilbur's not there. Okay, you're still there. Hmm. Oh. Leave me alone, you cad! Hello, I'm here to bug you. Rudy is having a drink while relaxing in his room. Ask about Vivi. I know what she's after. I've got her completely pegged. Ask about Lillian. You know, I've always been a little leery of her. I'm not sure she's all there, if you know what I mean. I'm sure she's just resting in a room. Ask about Henri. Uncle Henri and I don't always agree on the proper way in which one should lead their life, but he'll come around soon. Oh, but he'll soon come around. Ask about Laura. What do I care about it? Ask about Sully. She kind of gives me the creeps. Ask about Jeeves. I'd hardly even notice him. He seems very quiet, don't you think? Yeah, I've noticed that too. Ask about Wilbur. You don't want to go near that old lech. Ask about Clarence. We would all be much better off if my uncle would just get rid of him. Ask about Gloria. My sister's a swell girl, and I don't like to have people say otherwise. Ask about dog. What about Beauregard? I was just wondering about him, Rudy. Ask about horse. I don't think much about horses, except at the racetrack. Ask about... Anyone else we did talk about? Ethel. Aunt Ethel's nothing but an embarrassment to the family. Tell Rudy about Ethel. I know what she's doing, what she always does. Gets drunk. He's a sly old coot. I think he knows more than meets the eye. I don't really have anything to tell him about it, but it seems like he gives different dialogue, so... What she does is her own business. I don't care. You know, Fifi could be used for advantage, if a person was smart. You don't have to tell me about him. I'm not interested in that old cook. He's just an old hound dog. I don't pay any attention to that old horse. That can't be true. Not mother. A short time later. You're loony. There's nothing there. The old quack. He just better watch what he does with my sister. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello, people are playing billiards. It's now 9:15. Everything all right, Gloria? I suppose, darling. Let's just get on with the game. I wonder how long this will go on for, the animation. I guess I'll move around the table and then maybe get back to their original positions. Darn, missed again. Boop. Boom. They're terrible shots. If you keep playing like that, darling, I'm going to win. Neither of you have pocketed the ball yet. Why'd he go 2 times in a row? It's impressive how long this animation is. Dunk, dunk. That they would have had to have like animated the balls bouncing around and all that. Though maybe the animation for the balls moving is looped now, but the characters are like taking turns with the loop because this looks a bit familiar. So I think it has looped now. They're just doomed to never pocket a ball. Ask about... Oh, he's right there. Darling, he's only the butler. Although I must admit, he's kind of cute. Okay. Ask about... Sorry. The cook makes me a little nervous. I don't understand her. Ask about Rudy. Many women find Rudy irresistible. Both my brother and I have a talent for attracting the opposite sex. Ask about Ethel. If you knew my Aunt Ethel, you would know how embarrassing she is for the rest of the family. Ask about Henri. My uncle just doesn't understand us. He always acts like he doesn't trust us. I think living way out here in the bayou has gotten to him. Ask about Wilbur. Don't even talk to the old coot, darling. Ask about Lillian. Lil's problems weren't entirely her own fault, so I suppose I shouldn't come down too hard on her. Ask about Gertie. My mother has nothing to do with you. Ask about dog. The old dog's okay, I guess. Ask about horse. Darling, I don't care for horses. Ask about parrot. It does squawk quite a bit. I wasn't asking people about the parrot. Oh dear. Ask about Clarence, even though he's right there. Please, darling, let's change the subject. Ask about PV. I wish I could think of a way to get her out of here. Ask about Gloria. About Gloria. I'm not discussing myself with you. Ask about Hollywood. No, it's the wrong way to spell it. Ask about Hollywood. Okay, fine. Never mind. You can't ask them. I think the game mentions in the this. You can't ask them about general topics. They probably could have used better examples there. Like, apparently show them my notebook. Show notebook to Gloria. It's of no interest to me. Show hanky to Gloria. Well, it's not mine. Show hanky to Clarence. I've never seen it before. What have I got? How do I check my inventory? Control I. Oil can, crowbar, notebook, and pencil. Handkerchief. Show. So. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Okay. What else have I got? It's a pencil. Can't do that. You don't need any billiards balls. Currently, Gloria and Clarence are playing a game of billiards. And failing horribly. Can I stand in the way of them when they're trying to, like, get to the table? Okay, where are you going to walk? Oh. Ah. If I stand here... I just want to see what the game does if I stand in the way. He'll probably go to the north side of the table now, but... Laura, would you please step aside? Oh, it's interesting. Neat. They actually ask you to move. I suggest you talk to him yourself, young lady. Ask Clarence about dog. I hate dogs, and dogs hate me. Right. Retype as if. Colonel Dijon has an unnatural attachment to that old nag. Stay out of my private life, will you? I don't wish to talk about him. The butler is none of my concern. Listen, honey, I'm not the one to ask about her. Go find the old geezer. I'm not going to discuss Colonel Dijon with a girl like you. It wouldn't surprise me to see her turn out like her drunken mother. That woman isn't worth my time discussing. She's only the cook. You must be joking. Gertrude is... I wasn't... That dog doesn't interest me in the least. I've never been fond of horses. I know my own brother, darling. There's nothing you cannot tell me about Aunt Ethel that I don't already know. Okay, let's see. Let's not discuss him, darling. You probably shouldn't go into his room, darling. Sure, he's just doing his business. I hate the way she sachets around here like she's the queen bee or something. I tell that. Why don't you just leave that old cook alone, darling? Who knows what kind of stories she might tell you. You won't pull that little charade on me again, darling. Okay. Oh, I'll leave you to your game. Anything over here? No, you're still here. Ask Ethel about dog. Ask about a little snort. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. It's all within comprehending. Don't get any response. I wonder if those two might say anything if I'm in the secret passage while they're in the room together. You seem distant, babe. What's the matter? Well, darling, this is very difficult. What's difficult? Talking while we're blowing smoke in each other's faces. You and I want to end it. Are you joking or something? It's ridiculous. No, darling, I'm not joking. I have a new beau. He's a director. Yeah, well, I have to think about this. See you around, sweetheart. Let me get out of here on my roller skates. Oh. 9 o'clock. Act 3. We'll play the whole chime again? Well, I mean, it's missing the last part of the chime, so... The doctor is alone reading a magazine. Okay. It took 15 minutes for us to go across the hallway and stare into the other eye hole. It's just Gloria listening to the Victrola. I wonder if looking through the eye holes actually advances time. Don't think it does. As I said earlier, it's like... Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. Is this game where you watch? Yes. Yes, that is possible. I've seen playthroughs of this game before, so I know what happens, but I've not played it myself. So I don't know everything which I should be doing at different times. But I rather like how the game is set up. It is possible to basically not discover anything. For example, with Gertrude's body out there, I believe it's possible to miss that if you cause time to advance in another manner. But it's not like there's not a timer going on. It's certain events which you witness which cause the time to advance. You are standing at the east side of the circular gravel driveway leading to the old plantation house. Hey, we didn't see this. There's a well here. There is an old deep well just off the driveway. Would that be useful in a swampy area? Surely the groundwater would be salty or something. I mean, I guess that depends on whether it's how close it is to the coast. Maybe the island is built on bedrock, so there's like a little pool of fresh water underneath the ground here. It's a bucket. The leaky ochre bucket barely holds water. The bucket belongs to the well. before I do that. Splash. You're brighter than that, Laura. Does not understand fall. Okay. Oh, sorry, I misread your message. Yeah, yes, it is rather like that. Um... Yeah, yeah. You got that. You've got kind of a different purpose in the story. I'm purposely not reading the messages to people watching on YouTube later because I kind of want to keep things a bit spoiler free, I guess, for the first playthrough. I'll be playing through this again afterwards, just so I can you know, actually go about showing things which are happening. Though we're seeing a fair amount actually just by wandering around. Don't to the chat here. Don't worry about it. As I said, I know what the story's like, so spoilers in there is no problem. I just won't read it aloud. Anything in here? Nope. Dun dun. Nope. Hello. Ethel must need the cool night air to help clear her head. Or is she just wandering mindlessly? It's a great stumbling animation she's got. Ethel looks up to you blearily. I think she's too far gone. Can I stand in your way? Oh no, she actually steps around me. Kind of. There she goes. You can actually follow her around, let's see. Oh, and she's gone. Anything in here? Nope. You are at the south edge of the Bayou Island. The old road and fence have been overtaken by the rising small border. Yeah, we haven't been here because I reloaded. Where is the small... There it is. This was locked, right? You're not close enough. Oh, it's open now. You're inside a leaky old playhouse. And then he said... Your friend Lillian Prune is a rebellious flapper. Like you, she is 20 years old, but unlike you, she has been known to hang out in sleazy speakeasies, smoke and run around with several young men. She is very assertive and outgoing, to the point of obnoxiousness, but underneath it all, you believe her to be a lonely, insecure girl. You are inside a leaky old playhouse. Oh, I can't look at them? Table. A small child-sized table sits in one corner of the playhouse. There's a poster. What is that thing on the wall? So she stuck the key in the lock and... Ask about... Rudy. It would appear that Lillian is more interested in reading a book to some old dolls than talking to you. It'd probably be best to leave her alone right now. Dolls don't belong to you. What is that on the wall? Look, wall. You look carefully at the walls around you, but see nothing special about them. I don't know what that is. Knowing Sierra is probably a reference to another one of their games. She thought she was alone, but... Okay, fine. Never mind, you just keep on reading stories. Nothing much looks different in here. There's that cloaked figure outside the windows again. Something looks wrong here. A chair has been knocked over, and there are signs of a struggle on the floor. A fireplace poker has been dropped on the library floor. You see some small pink feathers scattered upon the floor. You're not close enough. As you retrieve the fireplace poker, your eyes happen to fall upon some small pink feathers scattered upon the floor. You see no sense in carrying around a bunch of feathers. You wonder how the small pink feathers got on the floor. They look like they may have come from a pillow or a feather boa. A chair has been knocked askew. Okay. Interesting. Oh no, something happened to Gloria. Let me think. This game actually does play out a bit differently whenever you play it, so things won't be exactly the same. Like, the main story beats are the same, but certain, like, individual events can be a little bit different. For absolutely no reason at all. I just want to see something. Okay. You love the EGA color palette. I do too. It looks really nice. Nothing there. Nothing over there. Can I go in here? What was over to the right here? Oh, right, the bridge. It's not nice to enter people's houses without being invited. Knock on door. Knock, knock. Just a second. What you want, Missy? Ask about Lillian. I ain't got time for you right now, Missy. Excuse me. Okay, fair enough. Never mind. I should have asked people about chickens. This game's interesting with this visual style, is that there's a lot of dithering going on, as I mentioned earlier. Whereas a lot of the other Sierra adventure games at the time just use flat colors. Looks pretty good. It makes everything look a bit more complicated. And it does give everything this feeling of being slightly shadowed, which works well for the game, considering the time when it's time that it's setting, but let's see, is there anything over here? Nope. Oh, Gloria's not Gloria. Ethel's not there anymore. Oh, hey. Gloria is sitting here in the billiard room, listening to her favorite songs. What about it? How would I do? Though I felt that my cousin resents my beauty and talent, I've never felt truly comfortable around her. This is not yours to take. That's a beautiful feather boa Gloria's wearing. Okay, well, you're just hanging around there. You're still there. Okay. What's those feathers on the floor up there then? Oh, no, no. Oh, hello. What's this? Someone's left an old cane behind. Okay. Yoink! My cane now. It's just Gloria listening to the Victrola. Nothing of interest in the library. Yep, that's a poker. That's a walking cane. Let me save. Oh, oh. Here comes Ethel again. Reaching up with the cane, you hook it into the thing and... oof. Now you're a real Southern Belle. And Ethel just doesn't care. Fantastic. Actually, can I do something a bit different with that? Hold on a moment. I like it. You have to work hard for that death. I think you have to oil it first. Okay, if I save... No, no, no. You're not close enough. Reaching up with the cane, you hook it onto the short thing and pull. Look out, it's falling! Whew, that was close. So yeah, you can actually pull it from the side instead of directly underneath it. Which is the smart thing to do. What's that attached to the belt? Ah, some sort of metal crank. Okay, thinking it might be useful, you remove the crank from the bell and take it with you. Yep, that's a crank. You could never carry around that big bell. You don't have a violent nature. That wouldn't taste good. Can't ring the bell now. Can't ring the bell. Okay. I actually forgot that you got something from that. Well, we have seen a little something, which maybe we could use this crank on. Let's walk on over there. Here we go. We saw like a shaft on the side of this statue over here. Use the crank on the shaft. Turn shaft with crank. The metal shaft won't turn by itself. Use crank. Put crank on shaft. Crank doesn't fit in the shaft. Okay. Turn shaft. Right. I guess maybe we don't do that. Now what do we use this for then? Can I open up this hatch here? Ooh, it's open now. This must be the butler's room. Actually, it's not that bad, considering it's down in the cellar. Jeeves is trying to enjoy the privacy of his own room. You see a small dresser here. Nothing of interest in the dresser. There's nothing you need in Jeeves' medicine cabinet. Is that it? No. Look. Wall. A portion of the back wall appears different than the rest. It appears to have been bricked up. There. I'm looking at this. Look. Closet? See a large closet under the stairs. Open. Closet. You really are a snoop, Laura. There's nothing here for you. Look. Table. See a box of crackers on the nightstand next to Jeeves' bed. Look, crackers. A box of crackers. Get crackers. You ask Jeeves if you can have the crackers. He nods his head in approval. Thank you. Look, bed. The beds are old and lumpy. Blah, blah, blah. Look under bed. There's only dust under the bed. Hello, since you're alone now, ask Jeeves about Henri. Kindly leave my room. Nope. Please leave. I'm tired. I don't want to converse. It appears that Jeeves is in no mood to talk. Please, Miss Bow. Jeeves isn't listening to you. Must be the strong silent type. He doesn't respond. Fine, okay, okay. You don't have it. Go upstairs if you want to do that. That's Jeeves' toilet. If you need to use one, go upstairs. A portion of the back wall appears different. Look. Bricks. Yep, that's a brick wall, alright. Use crowbar on bricks. What do you want to do with the crowbar? Hit bricks with crowbar. You don't have a violent nature. Push bricks. You can't do that. Get bricks. None of the bricks are loose. This wall is solidly built. Eat bricks. Would it taste good? Okay, well, we got some, a box of crackers. Who wants a cracker? Hello. Give cracker to parrot. You give a cracker to the parrot. She's after me. Oh, so afraid. Okay. Can I give you another one? You give a cracker to the parrot. No. Ah, cracker. How many have I got anyway? Oh, I guess one. Yeah, okay. I will reload, since that didn't give me any more information. No, maybe I've just got a box full of crackers and I can give it as many as I want. Let me see. No. Okay. You pop a cracker into your mouth. Quite tasty. Box of crackers is empty. Okay, so you can't eat, you can't use them all. She's after me. So afraid. She then. Okay. I wonder if the attic's open now. Since some of these doors just seem to open up after a certain time. Door is locked from the other side. What about in here? Hello? Fifi is quietly sitting on her couch reading a book. Ask about Clarence. I tried to tell Henri not to trust that man, but he does not listen to me. Henri. I know that Henri seems like the old grouch, but he's really a warm and generous man. Take my word for it. Do not tell anyone, but I fear that man. I sort of feel sorry for the girl, but she gives me the creepies. I open my mouth too much already, but Henri is not happy with his sister. He is ashamed of her. I am very nervous about her. She gives me the bad looks. Oh la la, Wilbur is such fun. Oh, mademoiselle, Jeeves is nothing but a big pussycat. Excuse me, mademoiselle, but I wish the old biddy would just stay out of Henri's life. I think that family would hurt Henri, if they could. Silly is too meddlesome for her own good. Oh, that dog just gets the airs all over the place. I pay no attention to this stable, mademoiselle. What about it? That parrot has a big mouth. Anyone else? I think that's everyone. Oh, mademoiselle, you were just imagining these things. She is just the harlot. Jeeves understands me. He watches out for me. I do not care to hear about him. Mademoiselle Prune is always like that. Do not let her bother you. I think you should talk to Mademoiselle Prune yourself. Henry is very lonely. I do not think he knows how to act with people. I try to help him. You have already told me. Dr. Fields likes to tease, but he is quite harmless. I think he would get rid of me if he could. He scares me. Sully has lived here for too long. She is too set in her ways. What about it? Ask about... I would not know about that. Well, come to think of it, Ethel uses the hankies quite often. Yes, that is true. I don't remember if we saw her holding one when she was stumbling around outside. Oh! Oh! Hello! He can walk around without the wheelchair. Well, maybe he can only walk for like short distances. There's nothing of interest in Gertie and Gloria's room. Why is Laura not creeped out by every room having a peephole? I don't know her thoughts on it. I guess we aren't doing any sleeping or changing in them. Certainly not now. Now that we know that they're there. It is weird. And we found a cane in one of them, so someone at least knows about them other than us. There's nothing of interest in your room. Who is this so-called director that Gloria is seeing now? Why are you on a punch his lights out for getting between me and my girl? Gloria was never your girl. Just because she went out with you a couple of times, you thought you owned her. Well, I got news for you, buddy. My sister doesn't need to settle for the likes of you. As a matter of fact, you were nothing but a mere dalliance for her. Dalliance? Ha! Why, you're the one who can't make a commitment to anyone. You're just trying to sink Gloria down to your lousy level. You ain't good enough to kiss the ground she walks on. You're nothing but a low-class jerk. Quit butting in between me and Gloria. This is none of your business. I'll handle it the way I want, and I won't be asking your permission. I'm warning you, Jack. If I see you near my sister again, I'll cut you up in little pieces and feed them to the dog. Got it? Slide. Nope, hello, he's having a snooze. Clarence seems to be resting in his bed. Clarence must be tired. Perhaps you ought to tiptoe out and leave him alone. You can't do that. Just do that yourself. Okay. Is there something on the floor there behind the table? There's like 3 pixels on the floor behind here. Casually, he glanced at the floor, but see nothing unusual. Get... cigar, is it? Don't see it here. Okay, never mind. Don't think there was anyone in here. No. Can we go up here? Well... Colonel's not here. The elevator's down. Anything in here? No? Wilbur's bag's gone. Can we go into the bathroom up here? Well, I mean, we can, but... Is there anything going on in here? Nope. Okay. I really like how this game develops the characters, and the mansion as well, just because you keep walking around it. It feels like they're all using the whole space. Or most of it, anyway. They're not just, like, sitting in a single room the whole time. Well, the elevator's even further down, it seems. I'm pretty sure there's not a button on it, so you can't call the elevator. It's not that type of elevator. At least I don't think it is. I think there'd be only buttons inside of it. Because it's a private elevator, right? We haven't gone to the cemetery for a bit, so let's go over there. What was that? No, a frog, I guess. No one in here. Anything back here? Nope. Okay. Oh, can I use a crowbar on that? Tomb door is sealed. Okay, never mind. How's the horse going? Oh! There's only one stall in this stable. As there is an old broken down nagging stall, you deduce this must be Blaze. Oh no! What's happened to Wilbur? Someone must have hit him over the head and killed him. Nervously, you look behind you, but there's no one there. It appears as if Wilbur was fatally hit on the head with a blunt instrument. How gruesome. You see nothing special. Search buddy. You're not close enough. Blaze, did you see anything? Tell me, boy. With trembling hands, you search Wilbur's body and confirm your suspicions that he died by a tremendous blow to the head. What's this? Why, it's Wilbur's monocle. Thinking it might come in handy, you take it with you. What do you want to do with the monocle? Hey, horsey. It's your stroke Blaze. No. Can I give a cracker to the horse? Blaze isn't interested. Find that hard to believe, but okay. A horse is a horse, of course, but Wilbur is just imaginary. Ah, okay. So we're just imagining that Wilbur's there. Horse doesn't understand you. Okay, fine. I like the little tune of... I think that was from Mr. Ed. Hello? Anything in here now? Nope. You'll note another nice detail there where you can see the flashes of lightning and then the thunder hits a few seconds later. Feel like there should be some other people wandering around. Oh, we've definitely got someone murdering other people around here somewhere. So far, we've found that Gertie's dead, and also Wilbur's dead. There's possibly a struggle involving Gloria, because of those pink feathers on the floor. Nothing here. Nothing over there. Still just a well. I haven't seen Ethel for a bit. He doesn't seem to be wandering around outside anymore. Maybe she's up in the bedroom. Should probably go have a look up there. Oh. The road figure is still wandering around outside. You can't go outside and see that, I'm pretty sure. Something which goes past the windows. Anything odd in here? No, it doesn't look like it. It's locked. Okay. And there's no... Oh, there's like a big stuffed bear in the corner there. There are some old stuffed toys. Okay. Oh yeah, there's no painting looking into that room. What if I go over here? Nope. Okay. Where can I go? Let me have a look at this closet over here. It's just an empty closet. Okay. I'm glad this game, unlike other Sierra Adventure games, you don't get as he was saying, you don't get stuck on the stairs, but I am proceeding to get stuck on the stairs. Oh, you don't fall off the stairs at least. Stuck, maybe. Fall off? No. Except for that broken banister up the top there, but... Oh well. Oh. Use monocle on... Look at this. Can I do this? No. Okay. Use. You carefully examine the white handkerchief using Wilbur's monocle, much like a magnifying glass. Why, what's this? You see a small EP in one corner of the white lace trim. Ethel Prune? Seems likely. Now what? Anyone in here? Nope, still just listening to music. I don't care to discuss him. Even if it were true, darling, why would I care? I'd really rather not discuss it right now. Oh dear, I do hope he stays out of trouble. Perhaps you ought to do what he says and leave him alone. She isn't going to get away with her little scheme. You'll see. That dog is the last thing I care about right now, darling. It's time advanced. Rudy's somewhere. Clarence is sleeping on the bed. Wilbur's dead. Gloria's dead. No, not Gloria. Gertie's dead. Ethel is MIA. Gloria's listening to the patroller. Lillian is maybe in the toy house. Oh, hello. Well. The elevator is here. Send. Descend. Use elevator. Look, elevator. It's old. Oh, yeah. Press button. Go down. There we go. No, go in there again. Yeah, there's like a little crank on it inside. You firmly pull the handle, but the darn elevator won't move. With handle, you don't have it. In elevator? See the elevator control on the elevator wall. Look, control. There is a handle on the elevator control. On the face of the control are a keyhole and the words up and down. Ah, okay. So we'll probably need a key to go further down. Which is interesting. Assuming it goes further down, of course. Cough, cough. Can I get this? You can't. The glass is locked. Open desk. Look, chair. Sit chair. What's my inventory anyway? A bunch of stuff. Don't remember how you get a key. Oh, it actually tells you how many crackers you've got. Monocle, oil can, poker, crowbar, notebook and pencil, 6 crackers, crank, a cane, and a handkerchief. We got the crank. What do you use that on? Hmm. Can I go up? Firmly push the handle, but the down elevator won't move. Okay. Which direction? Up or down? Yeah. It's a miniature replica of a cannon from the Spanish-American War, rendered in pewter and wood. You can't do that. You see a tarnished brass key hidden inside the barrel of the cannon. You remove the key from the barrel of the cannon and take it with you. Oh. What do you want to do with the brass key? Use key on controls. Go up. You firmly push the handle. Unlock controls. A faint click is heard as you turn the key in the lock. Go up. The attic. What a dark and creepy attic. It helps to have the moonlight shining in through those big windows. Among all the junk, a sack of old newspapers catches your eye. Look. Newspapers. This seems to be an old stack of 1890s editions of the Times Democrat. As you look through them, an October 18th, 1898 edition catches your interest. You begin reading. New Orleans, Louisiana. Colonel Henri Dijon came home today after spending several months in the hospital following injuries in the recent Spanish-American War. Colonel Dijon took several bullets to his pelvic and shoulder areas as he attempted to carry a seriously injured fellow soldier to safety. Incredibly, though injured himself, he managed to make it safely behind American lines. Colonel Dijon was duly decorated and discharged with honor by the U.S. Army. New Orleans welcomes home a true American war hero. Is that why the Colonel's in a wheelchair, you wonder? That wouldn't taste good. Okay, I guess that's all that's in the newspapers. It's dark back here in the attic. The moonlight from the large windows doesn't light this part of the attic very well. Through the gloom, you can see piles of uninteresting boxes and old junk. However, there is an old trunk that does interest you. Oh, it just goes back there. What's this trunk here? Look in trunk. Peering into the open trunk, you see old army clothing and various paraphernalia. This must be where the Colonel keeps his old army gear. Lying on top of everything else, you notice a large officer's cape, a pair of leather gloves, a colonel's hat, and an old pair of army boots. Look, boots. There's a pair of large old army boots. You notice an insignia on the boot's heel. Use monocle on boots. Look at boots with monocle. There is a pair of large... Look at insignia with monocle. Look at insignia of an eagle on the heels of the army boots. Okay. Look, cape. The cape is the type worn by an army officer of 30 years ago. Look, hat. There's a dandy-looking colonel's hat. Wear hat. The hat wouldn't fit you. Better leave it here. Wear clothes. You wouldn't look good in them, Laura. I think you could use the monocle to, like, get a close-up of things, but... Look at cape with monocle. Okay. Never mind. Nothing over there. Nothing? I'm expecting things to happen. Let me just have a look over there again. Doop 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 doop. Here I am wandering around. No? Okay. Never mind. Don't mind me. I'm not trying to do anything. Open door. The door is locked from this side. You reach down and unlock the door. Open. There we go. Can't actually see that side of the room, so... Oop, hello. Act 4. I'll just let this play out again. So I like the tune. Though again, it's missing like the last part of it. Do 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 do. Time stands still while the clock chimes. Stop! Stop it! Leave me alone! Get out of my room! Now! You'll regret that, you little vixen. And she goes to sleep. Vivi looks tired. She's resting in her bed. Okay. I like how you can faintly hear the music. What? Okay, doesn't look like it goes it down any further. Okay. I think we'll save it here. We'll continue with this next time. We're actually covering a lot of the events which I remember fairly well. I'm not even, like, remembering where I'm supposed to be at what times. Just sort of stumbling across stuff. So, I'm pretty sure we have missed things. But I think I'm doing a fairly good job of things so far. But yeah. We'll continue with the Colonel's Bequest next time. I'll thank you very much for joining me, and I hope you join me again then.